Hello, hello, this is a test. Let me know if you guys could hear me. Hope everyone's doing good. I'll be switching over the game in just a moment. There's a few things I'm just arranging on my end. But yeah, hope everyone's doing good. So this is a voice test real quick. Voice test real quick. So we'll be starting COA. Today we'll be covering the Tinker class. We'll get into more detail in just a moment. Alright guys, alright, we're here. I'm just gonna manage some stuff in the background here because there's I guess something with the volume. Let me know if the volume is good, if there's anyone in chat. I appreciate it. If not, we're gonna just carry on. I did some tests earlier, but I'm gonna have to see how it plays out. I think we should be good on sound here and this way. Alright, let's just do some demos. Okay, it'll just be a moment here. And then we'll get into the beginning of the, kind of like the key beginnings of the stream and all that. So let's just sample real quick. Put our turret down. And just do some basic rotations and get some action going because that's the best way to kind of find out how the sound is. I believe game sound is on point. If you guys hear the music too, that's cool too. If it's not overpowering, please let me know again, anybody. I'm just gonna go ahead and maybe tweak it down a bit. So, alright, so I have, I think, music. The music is kind of back and forth. Hopefully it's not like competing though. So let me adjust to my side here. Oh, maybe this much should be good. Alright, let's keep going. I'll wrap up in just a minute. Alright, that's that. Alright guys, we're back. So, let's call back our pet real quick. Alright, we're gonna get some stuff figured out. I'll just make a few quick announcements real quick. We'll get into the word real quick and then we'll start with the Tinker coverage. Alright. Let's put this on. There you go. Hey, what's up guys? Alright, so last when we were playing on COA, we were just sorry. Yeah, we were just like working on some of the other classes. Stormbringer and I believe Witch Doctor is what I was streaming last time. So I'm working on just getting some folks to like basically higher level enough to get into their talents. And that way we could kind of navigate a bit more of what's going on with each class. So, yeah, other than that, we'll be starting off with Tinker, followed by a few other classes. I'll kind of name it as I go along. But yeah, Tinker will be the start. That's the one that I have the highest, most interest on. And then going forward, I'll be kind of redeveloping how I go with classes that have 4 specs. So typically most classes have, well, I guess about half of them got like 3 specializations. But yeah, that's the idea. So I'll be following a pattern. I do want to bump down to basically every specialization. And we'll get into detail on how they work, their functionality. There's been a lot of changes since like the alpha. And well, hopefully the connection is strong enough too as we stream. And that's pretty much it. So we'll kind of unfold as we go along. So let me just get into the word real quick. We got Isaiah 40 verse 8. Alright, so I'm just going to take a look at that real quick. Isaiah 40. Okay, here we go. 40 verse 8. There you go. I said the wrong one last time, so I'm going to be more on point this time. According to scripture, Isaiah 40 verse 8, it says, "The grass withers and the flowers fall." Hang on, let me hit the music. Every time I read scripture, there's always like a bit of a challenge. That's how it is sometimes, I guess. Isaiah 40 verse 8, it says, "The grass withers and the flowers fall, but the word of our God endures forever." Alright, so you guys get the chance, please go ahead and check that scripture. It basically indicates that, you know, at the end of the day, there's always an expiration, right? And God's word, the word of God, it endures. It keeps us going. So if you ever felt like you're drained, or like you're exhausted, or you have like, I guess, anxiety or challenges in life, you know, it's important to know that the Word of God, the Bible. There's many verses that will uphold you and give you sustainment for those who believe. So I just want to give just encouragement to folks, and that this will be just a good time of bonding, relaxation, and enjoyment of COA in the process. So I'll go ahead and pray. And yeah, this is something in development, but the Lord knows the intention, so I'll leave it at the Lord's table here. So, dear Heavenly Father, dear Lord, I just want to go ahead and pray for the viewers and anybody else, Lord, that it will be just a good time of bonding, relaxation, gameplay, and yeah, it will just continue to be an example of your blessing, Lord. You've provided so much for us on our side here, so just want to be grateful, Lord. Again, without you, simply I'm nothing. So you've given us so much. We thank you again, Jesus, for everything, and we give you praise every step of the way. In the name of Christ, I pray. Amen. All right, guys. So let's get back to COA. All right. So here I am. I got my Tinker. All right. Tinker is at Darnassus right now. Figure I go a little somewhere remote. It's a little less busy. Let's go ahead and get the music back on for a moment. Okay. And hopefully, again, if anybody senses that the audio is like a bit unbalanced or like overpowering, please let me know. I would appreciate that. Alright, so we are now at level 10 with our Tinker. Alright, and we're going to go ahead and mount up. I think I have the resources I need on my end. I don't know what the most newest of new kind of changes. As everyone's come to know who's been in COA for a while, there's always been some level of updates or changes with each of the classes. And so with that, it's hard to keep track of everything. So we're just going to kind of play it as we go. And that goes for each class. So I have a bit of a layout here, which I'm going to follow. So let's see. I guess the first things first. Let me switch back real quick. I'll dial back to more of the basic level for people who don't know about Tinker. So let me just switch over real quick. We'll get into the more basic details. Now, being level 10, you do have access to your talents and your specialization. All right. I'll get into more of the base spells that you start off with in just a moment. Sorry, let me hit this. So we're going to get to the character customization screen real quick. And here we are. All right, so for now, let me just go ahead and modify my side. Hang on a moment. Yeah, something like that. All right, so as you can see, with each of the classes, there's, well, each of the races, there are certain classes that can't be certain specific things. So if we switch them, some certain options will open, certain options will close. So let's look at the Tinker for a minute, and let's see who can be Tinker. All right, just a little bit of, an idea of what we're working with. So let me I'm just managing things on my side here. Quite a few things on the other side with the screens and everything, so give me a moment. So Tinker, all right, we are, for the most of us, are range damage dealers, and the few of us may be healers. I suggest everyone try to be a healer. That's my encouragement, but that's what they're capable of doing. Their primary resource is mana, and they wear mail armor. Their combat styles are mechanics, command your clockwork assistant, build sentry turrets, and gather scrap to power your mech suit for powerful attacks. Invention, heal allies with your repair shot, and utilize gadgets like nanobots and beacons to make impactful choices between who and how you heal your allies. Demolition, deal fast-paced damage with a flurry of gunfire, explosives, and rockets. Alright, and then the yellow text here says, Tinkers are highly intelligent and specialize in developing inventions to gain the upper hand in combat. They are able to build a variety of unique constructs to fight alongside them and are well known for their ingenuity. They augment their guns with powerful and unique effects and use a variety of gizmos and gadgets to outwit their foes. Definitely a big explanation right there. Okay, now if we look at our left, your military left, and your right, all night, we see 3 options on the Horde side and 4 options on the Alliance. Alright, so we'll do a quick breakdown real quick. Human, Dwarf, Gnome, and Draenei. Why can these classes, well, why can, or why not can these races be this class? Well, of course there's class balancing, but kind of digging a bit deeper with a bit of the Warcraft lore. With Human, Dwarf, and Gnome, they are largely, you would say, Titan descendants. Alright, so for those of you who don't know, in World of Warcraft there are the Titans, and they had these stone constructs, or metallic constructs, and they were known as the Vrykul, the Earthen, and I guess you would say Mechanome in the past. Over time there was a curse of the flesh that basically gave them their fleshly forms, and largely the Gnomes have been quite adept, or the Mechanomes if you will, with, mechanics, engineering, things of those sort, and therefore you have the Tinker class. So among them, yeah, the dwarves, they were largely known for like architectural and like earth shaping, and the humans were largely, excuse me, the humans were largely involved with either security or basically like guarding and keeping watch, kind of like the frontliners of the bunch. So with that being said, it kind of makes sense that they are Tinker. Memoron, I think, is the the lead lore figure, I believe, that is Tinker, or basically engineering and all that. So sorry my explanation, but that's just to get the idea across. Now Draenei is a very kind of space age oriented kind of race. They do have their own technology, largely known as Naru technology. My assumption with Tinker being that it's largely a Gnomish style kind of. There's also Goblin style kind of themes in there. Um, the Draenei eventually picked up from the Gnomes and the Dwarfs being, in the Alliance. So that's kind of like the connecting point, I would say. So the Draenei probably have even a higher level of engineering, but in this case, they've adapted over time in the Alliance. So yeah, it would seem that they're quite adept to be Tinker. So that makes sense. On the Horde side, Orcs, you got Undead and Blood Elf. Well, Undead are basically just undead versions of human, right? So that could kind of pass around pretty easily. And I mean, with technology itself, COA I'm sure could tell a pretty unique story with undead tinkers. Part of them are kind of collapsing, right? They got their like their ligaments and everything. They got a whole lot going on with their like necromantic condition. So maybe with Tinker, like they'll have some like I guess augmented or technology that's oriented toward undead or maybe even plague, right? I'm not sure if that's a spoiler. Maybe that's something that'll be added into COA, but I'm sure the undead Tinker story could definitely be an interesting one, along with any of the other classes as well, for that matter. And then you have orcs. So orcs, uh, at first I don't originally think an orc being a tinker. They're too zug zug. Maybe they get a bit too impatient. Maybe they blood rage while they're like trying to assemble things. That's my thinking. But anyway, it's still cool. For those of us who's played Warlords of Draenor, and also just in general, even before Warlords of Draenor, a lot of orcs had connection with technology anyway because of the goblins, which of course is not an option here in COA. But still, yeah, there's always been like goblins around orcs. They've always had a good partnership with each other, so it's not odd, actually. Now that I think about it, for orcs to be Tinker. So yeah, and also the orcs also have their own way of technology. It's not Nomish in particular; they're not to that standard, but they are quite capable of developing something deadly in Warcraft 3. Some of you could recall the Demolisher. So Demolishers are quite devastating if they get to do their work. And then Blood Elf. All right. Well, there's no real difficult question with Blood Elf. Highly intelligent um, culture. The race itself is just known to be around arcane energies and highly advanced magics and ways of using and abusing that magic. Right. So for them being Tinker, I think that will also be interesting. Um, there's a lot to unpack with that, but I don't find it difficult for them to be Tinker. So yeah, that's just my opinion. There's a lot more deeper lore. I'm not going to get into everything. This is just an example of what I would think or how they would access each of the races. The classes. So we're gonna move on to the next thing, which is getting back into the basic spells that are covered among the Tinker. So let me just manage something real quick here. All right, so we are back. All right, guys. So let me just make a note here. We're gonna get into the specialization and see what direction we'll go first. So hang on just a moment here. Let me go ahead and get myself parked and situated outside of Main Street. Let me just go to like one of these abandoned buildings on the top. By the odds. There you go. I'm gonna sit right over here. Alright. So, being at level 10, we do have access to our specializations. Alright, so let me just BRB real quick. Alright. So, with Tinker, we have 3 different classes available, specializations. And let me hit that real quick. Alright, so our specializations are as follows. We have Demolition, Mechanics, Invention, and Invention, I should say. Yeah. So Demolition. Alright, you got 2 ranged and basically 1 healer, so Demolition and Mechanics. Detonate powerful explosives, launch rockets, and build deadly contraptions to sow chaos and destruction amongst your enemies. So, agility and intellect are your priority stats. And the complexity is intermediate. So your sample spells are Napalm, Rocket Boots, and Build Spider Bomb. Alright, so mechanics, you have upgrade your turrets and clockwork allies while collecting scrap and build jet-fueled mech suit. Build a jet-fueled mech suit, unlocking enhanced abilities. So your complexity is advanced here. And similar story, agility and intellect is your stats. And then you have build mech suit. You got Destructobot. And you got makeshift dynamite. And then for Invention, this is your healer. You'll heal yourself and allies with a vast array of nanobots and modules and build your powerful beacons to empower your allies. So the complexity is normal here. And you have pretty much the intellect to prioritize as your stat. And then you, and then you got build Ziggy 6K, if that's even being said right. That's what it looks like. Then you got nanobot reconstruction, and then you got build restorative beacon. All right, so a lot of unique sounding abilities. I didn't even get to the description because those are things that we're going to get into anyway a little later on. All right, so let me go ahead and take a moment here to go into, I believe demolition will be our priority here. So let me just make a note on my side with demolition. And afterward we'll go to mechanics, so we'll check those out. Demolition, mechanics, and invention. Alright, so let's see. I'll let this run in the background too. Alright, so with demolition, we got some talents to check out. So let's go ahead and choose these talents. Alright, so this background is pretty nice. Okay, the scale is a little bit smaller compared to last time I remember the talent screen being. And we get one ability right off the bat, which is Napalm. Alright, so Napalm, you basically deal direct fire damage. I'm sorry, yeah, dealing direct fire damage now applies Napalm to your target. And then, so fire damage taken by you is increased, and healing received reduced by 3% for 8 seconds. Stacks 10 times. So I guess this is the effect, the Napalm effect. Okay, that's interesting. Alright, and then we also learn right off the bat Rocket Boots. Alright, so Rocket Boots, 24 mana, it's an instant cast, and you have 3 charges with a 30-second recharge. Activate your Rocket Boots, launching you forward. Now, we didn't save changes yet. Alright, I'm just going to navigate this really briefly. So if we want to go to mechanics, okay, this shows what you would probably gain. Okay, let's go to invention. Same thing. So I think it auto picks Rocket Boots, but I don't think you could unlearn it. Yeah, I right clicked on it, same thing. So let's see, can we undo pending changes? It just brings you back, right? So I'm just fiddling around with this. By default, I don't think you could choose these unless I'm doing something wrong. If anybody in the chat could let me know, you know, I'm not sure if that's something that's been changed, but we'll just roll along with this. So let's continue with, what is this? Demolition is our beginning. So let's do demolition. Alright, so here we are. And we're going to commit a bit of time to understand demolition. We'll work on some stuff in the open world as well, and develop some progress on how to go how to go about things. So let me just reestablish here. Okay. So let's get these spells established in our bars. So we got some flashing parts here. Let me see. Rocket Boots surprisingly is an invention. Okay. I guess that's part of the invention tree. So we got our buffs. So let me dial back to our basic abilities real quick. So level 1 through 10, right? You pick up a number of abilities. At level 1, you learn Scrap Shot. So let's just get into that real quick. Scrap Shot is right here. Alright. You shoot an enemy with scrap debris, dealing 100% ranged weapon damage, plus 14. And those values, I'm sure, will change over time. And then you also have Spanner Smash, which is under mechanics. So, Spanner Smash requires melee weapon. Smash an enemy with your spanner, dealing 110% weapon damage plus 14. Guaranteed to critically strike against mechanicals. So that's something to keep in mind. Then you have Auto Shot, which I believe is given to you by default. That's right here. Basically, you automatically shoot at the target until cancelled. Increases your ranged attack speed by 15%. So that's always nice to have. And then your Sentry Turret. So this is what you learn right off the bat. Let's get... where are we? Right here. Build Sentry Turret. So build a Sentry Turret for 5 minutes that shoots bullets at enemies, dealing 14 physical damage. Activate again to deconstruct your Sentry Turret. Can only have one Sentry Turret up at a time. So I'll reread that one more time just for clarity. Build a Sentry Turret for 5 minutes that shoots bullets at enemies, dealing 14 physical damage. Activate again to deconstruct your Sentry Turret. So that's that. And then level 2, you do get your Repair Shot. So this is your heal. Alright, fire a healing stim shot at an ally, healing them for 95. Level 4, you do learn Sticky Bomb. I believe that's under Demolition. Right here. Throw a bomb that sticks to the enemy for 3 seconds. At the end of the duration, the bomb will explode, dealing 84 fire damage to the target and 4 enemies within 8 yards of the target. And surprisingly, yeah, you could also target corpses. I'm not sure exactly what use that would be. It's a good, interesting fact, but maybe there will be a mechanic, maybe in-game or in the open world with that. So you also had deployed Blast Mine. This is all level 6 stuff now. Deploy blast mine. Place down a blast mine lasting 1 minute. When the mine is destroyed, or upon using remote detonation, up to 8 targets within 8 yards will be blasted away, and enemies take minor amount of fire damage. That's pretty interesting. Yeah, remote detonation, yeah. So let's just go over that real quick. Where's that? Right here. So yeah, it requires bomb ready. Detonate all blast mines placed by you within 60 yards. So of course there's a bit of a range requirement there. It's not that bad though. It's pretty large range right there, and you could use it while casting or channeling. That's pretty interesting actually. Okay, and then the other one is a buff, I believe. Let me see. Magic augmentation. It requires guns. Add a magic augmentation to your gun for 1 hour, causing an additional 9 magic damage with each shot. Increases the range of your ranged abilities by 5 yards, so you get a bit more distance with this, which is nice. Alright, let's go to level 8 abilities, which Discombobulate, I think, is, let me see where that one is. Right here, with an exclamation point. You gotta be excited when you say it. Discombobulate! Alright, and excuse me, we got a Stream Boo guy over here. I'm gonna say farewell to him. Hello, but also goodbye. See ya. Done deal. Alright, so Discombobulate. What does it do? It discombobulates the enemy, disorienting them for 4 seconds. Damage will end the effect. Alright, so that's good to have for a little bit of crowd control in case things get a bit tedious. Alright, and then yeah, Repair Shot you get a rank 2 at level 8. Also level 8 you have basically a pet. You build your Clockwork Assistant, which is found on, right here under Mechanics. Construct a Clockwork Assistant to accompany the Tinker until dismissed. Okay, then you also have the Dismiss option here. Dismiss your summoned bot. Alright, so that's pretty cool, and this is what it looks like. This little guy right here. Pretty cool. He's got a number of abilities here. We'll get into his abilities in just a moment. Let's just wrap up with level 10. So level 10, you just get Scrapshot rank 2. That's just a, an upgrade. And the other thing is, what is this? Defibrillate in the Invention tree. So here, it brings up to 5 dead allies within 15 yards back to life with 70 health and 135 mana. Cannot be cast when in combat. Okay, so just something to know. You get the benefit of basically bringing back the whole party to life. So that's nice. But in turn, well, as typical, you can only cast this outside of combat. Alright, so we're going to dig into the particular demolition gameplay. Alright, and so we're also going to level up along the way. Give me a moment here, guys. Alright, so we are back. Let's go ahead to the target dummy real quick. And we're also going to test our new abilities, so let's just go ahead and put this in the right place. So we have our rocket boosts. I think there's something actually in the setting. I could be wrong. Maybe it's a pre-made build? Okay, no it's not. I think you also have the option to share it. Yeah, archetypes, okay. Hang on, because I've never seen this before actually. Or never actually used it. Is there a cost? Reset both trees. Okay, it doesn't do anything. Alright, I do recall being able to select an option, but I guess if that's really not the case at the moment, then maybe there's more information down the road. But we'll carry on with what we need to do here. There was another thing, so let me see. Napalm. Okay, so Napalm is a debuff that's added in. Alright, so let's just head to the target dummy real quick. We'll just do like a 1-minute drill real quick. might as well, while we're here, use our rocket books to get right. Wow, sorry, rocket boots. There you go. Okay, so it kind of dismounts you. I think there's a little delay. I'm not sure if that's lag. We're gonna have to see. I'm on a 20-second cooldown. How long is the cooldown? Yeah, 30 seconds each. Or I'm not sure if it recharges all of it. 30 seconds. Alright, so let's go ahead and drop our turret. Alright, so that's our turret auto-attacking right now, the sentry turret. And it's going to do its thing. Now, one thing to notice, right? If I change my target, so if I click this one, it faces it. So keep that in mind, guys. When you're playing with multi-targets or in a dungeon, be mindful of what you're targeting. The range is pretty far. I don't think you could spot, like, this target here. Let me see. Okay. So it's got some pretty good range. Can we shoot that thing? It faces toward it. Right here. Let's check this out. No. Obviously it's too far. Does this state the range of the turret? Let's see again. Sentry turret. Yeah, it doesn't indicate the range though. It's cool though. It's got a pretty good amount of range. So let's just put this about right here. And now, as you can tell already, it always aims toward the target that you're facing. So, I mean that you're clicking. Yeah, so that's cool. Let's go to this one. So it'll auto attack right away. That's something to keep in mind. And it will shift over. You got a buddy helping me out. Thank you. Let me give a buff. Ah, LOS. So it's going to continue shooting, and it's good for 5 minutes. Alright, that one got hit. One more shot. So that's pretty cool how it works, but again, just keep in mind of what target you're using. Let's go ahead and put deploy blast mine here. Now we could probably combine that with rocket boots. So I'm not sure if it's just my side, maybe there is a slight bit of lag, but I noticed as soon as I tap it, there's just a little bit of a hold back there. I'm not sure if that's naturally how it is, if anybody else had experienced that. Let's go ahead and do our sticky bomb. And there is the napalm buff as well, debuff as well. Alright, so that's cool. It increases the damage received. Okay. So let's go on for about just 2 more minutes here. Yeah, right here. Okay, now we do have our also, what do you call it? Our clockwork assistant. So I have him attack now. I do have a pet attack macro, and it seems to be working with him as well. So I'll let you guys take a quick look at that. On my pet attack macro, that is... hang on, where is it? This one. That's it. That's all you gotta do for pet attack. Now I also have a clear pet macro as well. So clear target. And I'm going to show you what this does real quick. So this is applicable for a majority of, I guess, pet-oriented classes. Basically, units that have like this menu. So I'm going to clear a target real quick. Watch this. Now my turret will still auto-attack, but I stopped him from attacking because it put pet follow, and it also puts the pet on passive. Just something to mention. It'll be helpful. Now for the turret, if you really want it to stop, you just press your turret button one more time. That's that. So let's go ahead and attack. Alright, we already have the napalm doing damage, so that's always a given thing. It's a passive thing that happens. I don't think it's based on chance either. I think that's always just a given thing. Yeah, direct fire damage. So this does ranged weapon damage. Does the turret do fire damage? I don't think so. Physical damage. It does physical damage. So I'm not sure where it's getting its fire damage from. But anyway, I'm not going to get too technical with it. Let's go to the melee. I'm going to go ahead and hop forward here. Spanner smash. Pull down, pull down. Spanner smash. I'll do it one more time. Just so you guys can see the animation. Alright, and then let's go ahead and drop a blast bomb here. There you go. So I basically did rocket boots and what do you call this? Deploy blast mine. So let's keep doing our scrap shot for a bit. We're at the 2-minute mark. Let's just wait until that hits 3. And just for measure, we're going to go ahead and use our repair shot on ourselves. Now, I believe you could also use it on your other units as well. So in this case, like... Oh, okay. I don't think you can do it. Nope, wrong key. My bad. I was pressing the wrong thing. So yeah, you could actually... That was a crit by the odds. Okay, so what is the cast time here? This is a 2-second cast, so just keep that in mind. It's immune to healing. The sentry turret. Okay, so... I think that's the majority of it, but let's look into... Yeah, let's go ahead and dismiss our assistant real quick. So I think that's instant, right? Yeah, it's an instant cast. But to build it, there is a cast time. Keep that in mind. You can't just like pop off your clockwork assistant. You need to kind of pre-prepare for it. Or preparatory repair? Preparison? Yeah. Something like that. So let's hop over, drop this, and then hop back, and hop back. There you go. That's pretty slick. You can get pretty slick. That's nice. So there's your scrap shot again, our basic scrap shot. We're gonna go to some open world targets now. So let's go ahead and stop. We got quite a few quests that we can do to obtain experience more as well. So we're in combat. Let me also unsummon or dismiss my pet as well. So dismiss your turrets and dismiss your pet, just to keep that in mind. But again, that macro will be very helpful for basically having you, you know, just like back off combat, basically get out of combat status. So we're going to just spend a little bit of time here in Teldrassil, hitting open world targets. I don't think I have any professions for this character anyway, but... Let's just see, engineering, yeah, just first aid for basic stuff, skinning. I don't think there's anything else. Let's press K real quick, I think it's also under there. Yeah, professions, just skinning and first aid. I got some spiders here. No, I think these are scaled. Or maybe not scaled. I'm not sure myself. That's right. Yeah, let me try it again. Dropping turret. Now I can't call a pet because that's going to take time. One thing for certain though, playing a Tinker, it's not really too much of a dull moment. You're always going to have a bit of something going on. So I'm going to pull more targets. And I'm already in combat. Yeah, there you go. My turret is pulling. So as long as you have something targeted and your turret is out, just keep that in mind. So that's practice right there. So of course these targets are not going to endure too much, but we're just going to continue sampling. And while we're here actually, oh, I also got a buff too, Chromie's Wisdom. Yeah, that must have been the Chronomancer that helped me out. Thank you. Whoever you are, what your name is. I'm going to use one of these. So I'm going to pull 2 targets. Let's dismiss our turret. Oh, we got a new one. That's pretty cool. Let's go ahead and get this one. That's insane. I can dig that. Whoa, what did I do? What did I do? That's chaotic. Can we get this one? Yeah, I could pull it. Cool. So I could also pull for you. As long as you keep your target clear, you don't really have anything to worry about with your turret. But as long as that turret is out, it's a danger, right? So don't target anything if it's really like sensitive. My advice, unless the game changes things or like, you know, how COA goes about things, then, you know, that's one thing. But it's not like you could just toggle an attack. See, like all the way from there, my goodness. So this is what I'm talking about. See, you could pull a lot of stuff if you're not careful. For me, I'm watching a little bit. repair shot. Alright, so we got a bunch of humanoids here. Alright, so we're gonna go through this. Let's get our clockwork assistant. Alright, let's throw this one here. Go ahead and pull. And we're gonna go into our clockwork assistant abilities too. Did we get this one? Did a turret get it? No. So areas where my turret can't reach, I could have my clockwork assistant. So I'm not even going to attack. So there is an ability here called Surprise Dynamite. It knocks back all enemies within 8 yards at the target location. So let's safeguard another target real quick. So I'm not going to attack. I'm not even going to auto shot. Oop, well, I guess I did because I'm targeted. There you go. So that's a knockback. Again, that's Surprise Dynamite. Alright. So let's continue here. What is the other ability he has? It's Crowd Controller. Channels a powerful ray of superheated electricity on an enemy, disarming their melee and ranged weapon by 8 seconds. For 8 seconds. Alright, there's auto casted ones too. We'll get into that in a moment. Alright, so since I already have a target, we'll go ahead and do that. Let's go ahead and disarm. So no weapon. Now you could probably hotkey this if you really wanted to. I don't have it hotkeyed, but I guess it's subject per companion that you have. So I'm not sure if you can move that around anywhere. Let's see. Can you move it on your hotbars? It doesn't seem so. Yeah, but the auto-casted one is capacity and expansion. Let me read that real quick. Instantly regenerate 20% of the Tinker's maximum mana. Alright, and then also... So basically... That's cool. There's a... You know, every so often you get... Basically, mana regeneration. That's cool. There's also avoidance here. Is this a toggled ability? I don't think so. It's a passive, I believe, right? Reduces the damage your pet takes from creature area of effect attacks by an additional 90%, and player area effect by 20%. Okay. So it's kind of like a companion passive, if that makes sense. So that's pretty useful. And then you also have Throw Wrench. Throw Wrench at an enemy target, dealing nature damage by the odds. So I'm going to let my pet manage 100% these targets here, along with my turret. I'm not going to target anyone. So, just to start off, I'm going to put this one and this one. Then I'll set my pet after them. So I don't think the turret will attack if there's nothing targeted. That's something there. I don't think he's shooting at him. Yeah, it's only the companion doing things. But the turret will hit it as long as something is targeted. That's how it is, guys. Just one thing to make mention. Okay, it didn't work. I thought you could like blow the... you can knock back the corpses up. Alright, we'll get this open world item as well while we're here. Now we're playing basket. Basket? Yeah, I guess so. I said basket. Okay. Cool. Chest item. Leather armor. I'm gonna send my guy here. I'm gonna also disarm him. Whoa! So just in general with the Tinker class, you could just enjoy just a lot of the knockbacks and tosses around, you know, and the mobility to appreciate that. It's pretty nice. I mean, this is only level 10, so, you know, definitely a lot more crowd control. Whoa! Let's go back. And you could definitely change direction as you're like in mid-air. So that's always nice. Let's just get the shaman, And we're going to call it quits. And there it goes, my turret, all the way from across the valley. That's real artillery right there. That's nice. So, one of my first classes was actually a Tinker back then in early COA. But I gravitated more toward the Stormbringer. So, it was definitely a fun time. But, yeah. Let's go ahead and head back to our questing area. We're still in Dunmoreau, continuing our journey there. We're just going to go ahead and nab quests and get some EXP. Alright, so let's see.
Well, fill your tankard and pull up a chair. We've stories to
So
tell
we'll
and
just
text to
disable
empty.
one of the add-ons. I use it for more of quest understanding a bit more, which is storyline. Pretty cool stuff if you want to understand what's going on in the actual game. They also have the AI reader, so that kind of pairs off pretty nicely. If you want a bit more of an immersion kind of effect. Alright, so let's see what's going on. We also have the cart here. I think there's a hand in up there. Yep, we do. Let's go ahead and take the cart. What's up? And let's see what we're working with as far as quests go. We have Rumble Shot. Yep. And there you go. I'm moving around. That's cool. And then we got the Mirror Synth. All this stuff on the left side. So we'll do that just to progress the level a bit more. So let's get an idea with the remaining talents. We'll just maybe hit this row here. Alright, so let's just see. The quest is getting closer by. So, let's see. So you learn Bomb Toss. Alright. Lava Bomb at an enemy, dealing 51 fire damage and reducing their armor by 5% for 15 seconds, stacking 4 times. So one thing to notice, I'm noticing this, is like, basically you got reduced healing from napalm, and now you're reducing their armor. So there's a good, you know, Tinker's definitely going to bring in the pain, basically. So that's pretty interesting. Yeah, fire damage as well, so that all adds in. But the thing is, when I do my auto shot, is it considered fire damage? I don't know if there's anything indicating that, because my auto shot was putting napalm on. Not that I'm complaining. It's cool that it works, but the sources is a little questionable. That's all where I'm getting at. But anyway, rocket launcher is the second ability. So square abilities usually are actives. So rocket launcher, fire a powerful rocket at an enemy that deals 144 fire damage. So again, more fire damage. So napalm will definitely add in on that. Build spider bomb. So build a spider bomb that will immediately run towards your target and detonate, dealing 44 fire damage in an 8-yard radius. Using scrap shot will redirect the spider bombs to your new target. Okay, sorry. So your scrap shot will basically redirect. I'm not sure if your pet attack command will also apply with this, so we're gonna have to just experiment with that. So incendiary bullets increases the damage of scrap shot by 15% and increases your chance to hit by 2%. So more damage basically. See if I can buff this guy. He's a cultist. Oh yeah, so let's look at our buff animations. I'm not sure if I could apply it to my pet. Let's see. Nope, invalid. Okay. Now if we have a turret, can we put it on our turret? Nope. So turrets cannot be buffed. Now the thing that's instant is build sentry turret. I don't think, yeah, there's no cast time on that. So that's the only one that's instant. For your pet, you can instantly just dismiss it. But that's really much it. You're gonna have to build it again. So just consider that before you do pulls. If you have aggro on you, it may be a bit difficult to do, but it's doable. So let's go ahead. I'm gonna pause this for now. Handed. So they'll do their dialogue. This is actually pretty cool because it's like a throwback to Warcraft 3. If some of you understand the gravity of what Warcraft 3 was, I'm sure you do. It was a fun time though, Warcraft 3. Yeah. Definitely a lot of the World of Warcraft story was built onto Warcraft 3. A lot of WoW in general. I just got ran over. It's alright. They're gonna repair their tires. Okay, so let's go ahead and follow the next quest here. And that's what I like too. With Warcraft 3, there was definitely a lot of engineers too. I mean, you have these tanks, right? They were in Warcraft 3. It would be nice to see these in action, like if there was a game mode, maybe Ascension could deliver on that. I don't know about retail side. It's been a long time already. I don't think I could really rely on retail to do something like that. I think they have actually a tank quest in Wrath of the Lich King, now I think about it. But, you know, just to see it more in effect. I know they have, like, siege aspects, actually, now that I think about it, but I wish they just could have done more, because those tanks have been in the game for a long time. And they also have the Dwarven Motor Team, so that quest that I just handed in, I guess it's kind of like, you would say, a tribute to that, or like, you know, relative to that. Running into trees. Alright, so since I'm a skinner, I'm gonna go ahead and pull these two. Now I have no, yeah, I do have any actually. Oh, the whistle. I don't know, should I get it? Might as well get it, right? I don't think it's really going to do anything because this is a beta and I don't think any of that would transfer anyway, but it looks cool, I guess, right? There's definitely a lot of bag management we got to do too as well. So we got Tinkers over here too, with the explosion going on. Alright, Mirror Synth's Totem, so let me see. Gotta get these things here. And I think, if I recall, yeah, this quest here. I remember going through here a bit more with Turtle Wow. That's when like I discovered it. Because vanilla, it's been such a long time with the other quests. So since I recall it, it's surprising, yeah. I guess this was like one of the default quests.
Here there.
And it's good for extra XP.
Be good.
Let's see what's going on here. Mysterious Frozen Traveler. This might be something. It's a rare. 10 rare. Who would have guessed? Frozen, I'm frozen. I don't have my pet. It's gonna hurt. I'm gonna have to heal myself. I'm getting clobbered right now. RIP! To shreds. Close this down, here we go. It's alright. It's alright. Let's go ahead and repair. Got to head to the other side here. Yeah, that just happened. Nice. That's awesome.
What can I get for you today?
Okay, let's do our repairs and sell some of the rubbish. This is an increase. We got attack power, so might as well equip that. Staff, is it worth it? I mean, the stats are up there, right? I'll take it. But I can't use my offhand. That's one thing, so I'll keep the dagger around. Snow shovel, even though it's considered an axe. I'll take the staff, though, still. Okay. What else? I was doing a two-hander with one-handed weapon. That's funny. Okay. A lot of these are trade. Let's see. Worldforge salvage cannon. Yeah, there you go. We'll take a few of these away because I have a lot of bags already. And cactus surprise from our horde side.
Be good.
By the way, guys, if you happen to like so far the stream and COA, please let me know in the comments what your thoughts are. What do you think of the Tinker so far? Is this something that you've thought about playing for a while? It's just kind of nice to have this class. I know a lot of people's been asking for a mechanical-oriented class. You know, engineering being in the game, you know, you're kind of like one step away from having a full-blown, you know, tinker class. So it's like just right there. So that's nice. I think there was something I was supposed to get here. No, we were here earlier. I thought she was a quest giver. Okay. She probably was. I just... Yeah, it's more of a custom quest probably. Let's go to Tundra McGrand's Stolen Stash, which is in the cave, I believe. Yep. Now, we don't want to hit any bears, okay? We don't do that here. We hit bears, there's going to be someone we're going to have to answer to, okay? I'm not going to say who that is, but it's someone near and dear to my heart. And that person does not like bears being killed. Okay, not in front of her at bare minimum. So I am not going to do that. Alright, you guys can do it if you want to. I'm not going to touch it. Alright, I will not be held responsible for killing any bears today. Unless the quest demands it, then that's probably the only exception I'm going to have to make. But other than that, no, I'm not doing it. Alright, so the cave might be nearby. Oh yeah, it was the elite guy, right? The Yeti here. Large crag boar. Hang on. This is the time to get my clockwork assistant out, because if things go bad, that's it. There we go. The Yeti is out. He is a level 11 elite. The level 10 elite just whopped, you know, like clobbered me earlier. So I'm not going to take that chance. Not this guy anyway. So far we got that. And we also have Ice Beard Furled Finger. Frozen Finger. Fingernail? Is that it? Hang on. Let's see. There's no dialogue on it. Okay, just 2 spirit. It's a ring, I believe, right? Hang on, let's see. And surprisingly, Tinkers could equip shield. Yeah, I can't do it now, but let's see. There it is. Cool. Okay, I guess we already have two rings already. Alright, so let's go to continue this quest. I'm going to hand in. There will be soonish time to get back to the Yeti quest. We'll just do the other quests first. Now, I don't know how, at this moment, how impactful the EXP potions are. I've heard, I think the XP value has went down a bit, or has been reduced. I don't know though. Hopefully it's not true, but if it is, it must be true. Let's dismount. I got my pet this time. I think I can keep my pet too, right? Just gotta keep myself alive. Okay, there's a wind bolt that probably hurts. Let's disorient. Is it instant? Disoriented. Healing. Clockwork assistant doing the work. Let me heal the clockwork assistant. Man, he's tanking it. He's tanking it. I'm healing. Done deal. Cheers to the clockwork assistant. That was like basically our off tank right there. It's nice that I was able to pull some aggro. Rest in peace though. We'll build a new one. Can we break our fall from going down here? This has a mana cost, right? 26 mana? Okay, so not fully reliable if you're out of mana. It's probably not that much mana though anyway. So Ever Shine, let's go. So let's see if we could parkour our way over here. Kinda like StarCraft. The Reaper. The Reaper unit in StarCraft. They could like hop over like the edges and stuff. That's pretty cool. Let's pull out the baby Kodo here. There's the baby Kodo. And we'll sippy sip. I will sippy sip. Make sure you sippy sip. Alright, sorry. Here we are. Is that a rare? Snow leopard. Oh. Just like a different model from what I recall. You have the HD models here in the starting zones, which is pretty nice, actually. Let me go ahead and get these quests. I'll do this handed as well.
How are you?
Ever shine.
What's your back? What's on your mind?
Perfect stout. Then you have also the
You
shower
got my
stout as well.
attention.
Is there anyone else? Yep. You have also
How are ya?
barley brew.
Be good.
Alright, and so we do have a quest here. I just got caught. Oh my goodness. Everything I just said earlier, no good. I'm gonna get yelled at later for this. I am so sorry. At least let's clean it up, right? Sorry. I'm sorry for doing that. I really didn't mean to. Actually, pardon me, but it's part of the quest. So, after all, you know what? It's okay. There's an exception here. Just a lot of beast hunting at the moment. Let's get our clockwork assistant. And we're also going to check talents because we just leveled up earlier. Alright, so now we have bomb toss. Okay, we're going to lob a bomb at an enemy, dealing 47 fire damage. Yep, we read this earlier. So let's just go ahead and collect. And here it is. So we got two. Which one has the longer cooldown? This one you could use more often. 8-second cooldown. It's interesting, it has a stacking effect too, 4 times. Alright, so let's just look at this 2 rows here. Hopefully we don't get aggro, but the other ability we can get here is build Destructobot. Build a Destructobot that you can see through and directly control. Okay, so you get the scout with this thing. I believe the bot is capable of exploding, dealing massive fire damage to enemies nearby and disorienting them for 3 seconds. Then you have Nanobot Reconstruction. Alright, sends nanobots to an ally, healing them for 360 to 420 over 1 minute. Nanobot Reconstruction can only be sent to one target at a time and cannot be dispelled. Something to keep in mind. It's good to keep some sustained heals on. Alright, and let's just check these 2 passives here. We'll actually go for the 3rd row too while we're at it. Explosive Personality increases the range attack power by 50% of your intellect. So your intellect values add into attack power, so that's pretty good. And then you got Refined Gunpowder. Increases your haste and your damage dealt against mechanical creatures. So more mechanical creature damage is always nice. We disassemble things well as tinkers. Makes sense, right? Then you have Backup Fuel. Falling below 35% health now refreshes all charges of rocket boots. Can only occur once every 3 minutes. Okay, so that has an internal cooldown. Interesting to know. And then you have Clockwork Ingenuity. Increases the maximum health of your summons by 10%. And then this one, Hasty Tech, reduces the cast time of your Scrap Shot and Repair Shot. That would be pretty handy, actually. More shots. Alright, so let's go ahead and have at it. We're going to multi-pool, I think. Should be more than capable of doing so. Okay, so let's do that. Surprisingly, it made me hop all the way through. I was quite distant from the radius, I guess, but it still impacts the deploy blast mine. So let's do a little bit of a setup here, and we'll apply and execute. So let's pull here. Stay bound, inbound. Moving, I'm moving. Blowing them out. That's cool. I lured them basically to the turret. Let's go ahead and skin these guys. I think there's another Tinker. Yeah, Tinkers are common in this area. Down low. Dwarf Tinker at that. Where am I? I'm like right inside of that #1 orb there. Whoa! What happened? Can I? Hey, get down here. How'd you get up there? Hey, what's up, Panda Paws? Welcome. Welcome to Una Vita RMC stream. You're the first commenter. Thumbs up. Thank you for stopping by. How are you doing? How'd you find out about the stream? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Nice to have you. Yeah, Tinker, you're moving targets around. It's just you gotta be responsible because you're not a tank. You can get clobbered really hard. It gets out of control really quick, actually, if you're not careful. It's fun though. It's definitely a fun time. If you coordinate it with a good group, and if you're good with your character, I mean your class, I mean it's all fun all around. But yeah, certain things you may have to hold back during dungeons. So it becomes more of a discipline factor, I think, in my opinion. Is this guy? Yeah, we got to get gears. Let's continue beast hunting first. Let's disassemble our turret so we could avoid any liability. Yeah, we can't skin because we're full bags. Let's trade one gray item for another, right? It's not working. It's the wrong ability. And this is cool because I could disorient. I didn't put one down. It literally has to be at your feet in order to use the, what do you call it, the deployment bomb kind of thing. What do you call this? Remote detonation. I'm like halfway healthy. I'm gonna get clobbered right now. Let's do this. Disassemble. Disassemble. Compute. Compute. Tinker language. Tinker language. Quick status. What's up? Oh wow. Now everyone's showing up. Okay. You guys been quiet, huh? Let me see. You're chilling. You normally play on Bronzebeard. Okay. Panda, it's great to have you. Thank you again for stopping by as well. And in quick status, you've been playing Cultist Healer. They had a ton of bugs. Oh, wow. Yeah. I've heard things on the side. I was never too close to Cultist Healing. I did Cultist Tanking a bit ago. I know it was a good time to tank. But I heard different things about their healing. Because, I believe it was a casting healer. Oh, man, I think we're going through it. There was a bit of a lag there. I got scared for a moment. Okay, because of stability purposes. Alright, yeah, so, yeah, it was like a casting healer, I believe it started off as, at least, right? If I could be wrong, but I wasn't really there for the early levels of Cultist. And then it became a melee healer. I think that's still the identity right now, right? It's a melee healer now. I mean, either way, it's still unique. I'm sure they have their own mechanics. Well, yeah, guys, if you don't mind telling me, how'd you guys find the stream, if I may ask? I'm just curious. Because, like, I post kind of in different areas, so I'm just curious, like, you know, where folks are coming from, if I may ask. Yeah, melee caster healer. Okay. So, is there like some instant cast as well for healing? I mean, I'm sure there is, but is it majority like you have to sit there and cast while being front range? Because I'm assuming if you're melee, you would have to have a quick access to abilities and stuff. Yeah. Okay, that sounds cool. Yeah, I'm just taking my time with Demolition Tinker at the moment. Let me just hit a few of these gray items. I really gotta sell stuff because it's a bit more tedious. It's kind of like preventing progress with the other quests that I have. focus a bit more. I've been a little all over here. Let me see. Nice. Okay. You looked up Ascension deck building on Twitch. Okay. Cool. Yeah, you know, Bronzebeard, I'm sampling with, what do you call this? Some family. So I am on Bronzebeard. I'm not on, like, often. But, you know, we kind of wanted to play something a bit more official. As far as, like, you know, like, how could I say official? Like, something more oriented to, like, the classic style. There's obviously other options, but we like it. I mean, it's fine. Like, it's a cool place to be. I guess it depends on what you're looking for with each private server, you know? People look at different things for, like, you know, retail. There's different reasons why people play retail. Same thing with Ascension side. There's quite a variety with Ascension. I mean, they definitely have a lot of options here. But it's not as time-consuming as TWoW, and I'm not shaming TWoW either, because that's where we came from, actually. We were in TWoW for a while, and I mean, we liked it even back then, too, you know? But, of course, things, you know, time and everything changes. You know, there's different reasons for different things. But we definitely appreciated it, the custom zones. And this, too, has custom zones. So there's a lot to appreciate with just private servers in general. So I'm playing on Bronzebeard as a, what class was it? Oh, I can't use Scrap Shot. My bad. Okay, yeah, there is a range requirement with Scrap Shot. Yeah, I'm playing Bronzebeard as a Shaman. Alliance Dwarf Shaman, yeah. And then I got Mika Spark. She's playing as Tank. I think she's going Warrior. So that's my kid. And then my wife is also playing a Hunter. I'm wrong. Mika Spark is playing a Druid. So yeah, Druid, Shaman, and Hunter combo. So a lot of variety for sure. Yeah. I'm sorry. I'll get back with you in just a moment, chat. Got a lot of hostiles in the area. I'm gonna do it. Going in. I'm in, guys. I'm going. It gets quite involved. If you know how you're playing this class, I'm telling you. I mean, you just saw what I just did, guys. This is crazy. Yeah. I mean, but this has always been crazy, even back then. So let me get back to you guys in just a moment. I definitely need to, like, clear my bags for sure. It's kind of annoying because I can't collect quest items. There's still some guys sparkling. Let me hit some of these guys. Some of these items here. Yeah, there you go. The gear. Gyro mechanic gear. It's colored fang. Alright, let's see what's up, chat. Majority is melee attacks. Okay. And autos. Okay. So you get quite a few options close range. Okay, that's good. At least they have that. I think I'm not sure for quick. Did you on retail side? Did you ever play Monk, like close range? Because I believe they had fist weaving. It was a melee combat healer. Well, that was a mode, kind of like within the class that you play that style. You could also play casting as well, but for sure you could play close range healer as well. It was definitely a fun time. I remember playing as a monk as well. Windwalker monk? Okay. me sit off to the side for a minute for you guys. Okay, Panda pause. Why the little robot not doing a lot? So the thing is, with the little robo, this guy, there are abilities I could click on and that he will use. But I have him set not to auto attack. So when I press number 1, it's a macro. I did show this a little earlier. But basically, was it right here? Wrong one. I'm sorry. Right here. Just pet attack. That's it. So I want to have more of a manual control with my pet, or companion or whatever. So I'm not like accidentally pulling. And I was showing earlier, like the turret. As long as I have this guy targeted, like I don't even have to hit him. If I pull out the turret, it will automatically attack. So same thing here. I don't think it'll go that far, right? So it doesn't attack if I have someone else far away. But close range, or like within the radius that it works with. So now I have my companion helping as well. But that's just my preference. I would rather just take manual control of my pet attack. And also I could call my pet back too. So he throws a wrench. He's like way back here. He's also ranged, so it probably doesn't seem like he's doing a lot. But he is. I just gotta tap the number 1 button. Yeah, so let me see, what is this guy missing? No, that's just a gray item. I'm just gonna skip all gray items for now. Go free knockback. Yeah, so he has a knockback too. So you have your, what is this? You have your deploy blast mine as a knockback. Alright, so let's set up and execute, right? There we go. I'll get back to you guys in just a moment. Alright, we're 8 out of 8 on that. We're clear to go. We need the gyro mechanic gears now. Let's disarm and get our buffs back going. We are about halfway to 12 right now. Let's see, Panda. Feral is bad for PvP. You play Windwalker Monk on retail? Okay. Fist weaving was so much fun in Legion. Legion was the expansion for me. I'm sorry, but other people are going to disagree. It is what it is. That's fine. You're allowed. For me, yeah, Legion, like story-wise, I don't know. See, I'm the kind of guy that looks for story. So it definitely had a pretty awesome theme, in my opinion. It definitely felt more Warcraft than the other expansions. Even today's modern expansions, in my opinion. In modern retail, I call it Zillowcraft now because of the housing thing. If you like it, you like it. It's cool, whatever. But like for me, I just feel like, in just as opinion, playing like Warcraft 2, Warcraft 3, it feels like Warcraft kind of lost its identity and direction, and I don't really agree with it. And the thing is, you got to pay for it per month too. And the question I think everyone has to ask themselves is this the product you actually want? That's all. Because if it's not, you're allowed to like not want the product. It's okay. But for me, I don't really agree with the direction that retail is going. That's just me though. So if you enjoy it, please do continue. Enjoy your house. I used to play The Sims. I also play City Skylines. I'll actually probably be playing City Skylines in between time. I much rather play that. If you're going to apply housing, I'd rather it be in like a housing or a Sims-oriented game, not in a Warcraft MMO thing. That's just me. I know there's housing with other MMOs, so I guess it can be done. But there's, I guess, the approach. It is what it is. I don't want to draw out too much. That's pretty much what I have to say about it. You used to play engineer on WildStar. You vibe a lot with Tinker. Yeah, I mean, you're seeing what I'm doing here, and I'm sure you have your experience with Tinker. What level is your Tinker? Did you make one on Vol'jin? What spec did you go for? Man, this disease hurts. That's probably why I was getting clobbered. Yeah, strength is reduced. I don't think strength impacts me too much, but... Oh, you don't have COA, sadly? Okay. Okay. I see. Yeah, I mean, you never know. I mean, things rapidly change here. You know, there was some classes that COA started with, and they've been reworked and stuff. The thing that pushed me away a little while back with COA was just the rapid upgrades. Not upgrades, but updates. Not that it was a bad thing, it was that a lot of classes were being reworked, and it made it very difficult to like cover, I guess, or make content with it. And so I wanted to kind of redo how I do things. So that's why I'm doing what I'm doing right now. Like, I want to cover A to Z Tinker for tonight's stream. So right now I'm just working on demolition right now. And I'm going to move to each of the other specs in just a moment. The next one, as a matter of fact, is mechanics. So let me just go here. So this is the next one. But we're going to continue wrapping up with the demolition first. And it just creates a pretty good variety. But the thing with COA, and this is just with any private server, it makes sense, or developing server, there's always changes. And so whatever it is that we're seeing right now may not be within next week. Even maybe the class race combinations. I don't know if they're going to change that much. Maybe that's more in a secure spot now. But as far as these abilities, we're in the beta now, so you know, these things may still be consistent, or at least a majority of it. You know, all these spells here and what they can do. And this is just one class, so like I do want to encourage you guys, have the interest, please do visit the YouTube channel. I did cover the Necromancer to the best of my ability, A through Z, on you know, the different specializations. Let me just pop out of here real quick. So a lot of that information may not be as it was, but I definitely put a lot of time to those videos. And I started with Pyromancer, and Pyromancer, at least within the past year or so, has been going through so much rapid changes, so much to the point that like a lot of their core functionality was like all over the place. And then of course everyone remembers, like, you know, December, October of last year, there was, I guess, a bit of a, I wouldn't say a content drought, but it was just slow for COA. And I guess, you know, there was like communication issues and errors, so nobody really knew what was going on. So having this backup, like, yeah, I can appreciate it. It's nice to be back on COA. Yeah, the heal bot seems cool. Yeah, actually, so you went healing for engineering, Panda? So that one is known as Invention. Okay, Invention is pretty cool. What else do we have here? Well, we could come back here. Frostmane, Hunter. So there's a lot of kill quests right now. Okay, it's in here actually. So we got 10 minutes till we finish our hour with demolition. Let's see if we could do some healings. Nothing? Okay, cool. Oh, okay. I got like so many on me right now. It's not even funny. Wow. Fair shot, coming down, Okay, he's not ready yet. Fair shot inbound. What's this troll? Was one of these guys elites? I have like the whole family attacking me now. I mean, it makes sense, right? I just went into their camp, so what can I expect? And on top of everything else, I'm a gnome. So yeah, the companion here, the clockwork assistant is what it's called. It has a number of, I think this is baseline. Yeah, it is baseline. So as you level up to 10, or I think it was 8. What is this? Level 8. Yeah, you learn it. The clockwork assistant. And it has some disruptive abilities, so it has its own knockback and also a disarmed as well. That applies for both melee and ranged weapons. Let's go and put this down here. Skedaddle. This. So the one that's cool with the companion, as you just saw, I just knocked him out, is the surprise dynamite. Was there anything I have to loot with this guy? Let me see. Just that's a green item. I'll make an exception here. Okay. Alright, I gotta explore. The one thing I don't like is if the blast mine could have increased range. Maybe there's a taunt on that, but the range is like literally at your feet. It's kind of like targeting a shaman totem to go like literally at your feet. Yeah, I didn't even fully explore it. You had to go like before you had to go like mad far inside. What else though? We have to get Marasynth's totem, I think. Yeah, it's the Brother Betrayal one. All right, let's have at it. Do I need to buff up? No, I'm good. All right, so we're gonna floor this quest, and we'll just go back for hand-ins. There was a quest mod. We have some open world as well. Okay, we got the targets we need, but we do need to get the totem here. All right, so let me do the smart thing, right, and disable my companion. Let me resummon my companion. No, I got a turret instead. Get clobbered here. I can't do this. Fair shot? Will it land? No, it didn't land. Okay, I got a hand in. It's alright. I maybe got overwhelmed here. It's cool. There's a few quests to hand in here.
I have the finest wires in the land.
I got the finest waters in the land. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make a stop to the auction house. Alright. That's an improvement. Can I switch a few things? Yeah, alright. Let's do some hand-ins.
What's on your mind?
I must choose a reward. Let me get the shield then. Get a vendor.
Watch your back. Interest you
I
on
have
the
to
fight.
vendor some of this stuff.
Off with you.
Stock.
How are ya? See you soon.
Alright, level up.
Off with you. Safe travels.
I'm not sure if there's lag. Actually, hang on. Let's see.
Woohoo!
What can I do for ya?
My inventory is full, that's why I can't get the quest item. Actually, let me stop like destroying stuff so I can
You
actually
got
get
my
some
attention.
money. Alright. Simple dagger. Nope, don't need that. I'm gonna keep one-handed weapon, so I could kind of mix and match like different weapon combinations, all that. And these bags are
Hey,
holding on to.
good. Great to meet you.
Reports. Let's do these hand-ins. We'll navigate some towns, and then we'll take a break. We're gonna switch over to mechanics in just a moment. So anyone in the chat, what is your favorite expansion? I know that's an often asked question. For me, it was Legion. I have something I appreciate about pretty much any expansion, but for the most part, I think I could say that I liked Legion for the most.
My, you're a tall one.
So let's do this hand in.
You have a great day now.
Okay, yep, and then they do their little demonstration there. Okay, go to Karanos. It's pretty interesting that they have the expanded area too here in Dunmorrow, as well as Goldshire, how they did Goldshire, and also in Teldrassil. I'll probably revisit Teldrassil soon. Let me see. You have three? What, three or what, four favorite expansions? Is that it, Panda? Why not tell us two to start off? I think it's the quest underneath here. Sorry for walking on all the food. Okay, hang on, there's something here as well. Alright, so we got a warm mug. And we got Cultist Trainer. Dippo the Doomer. Dippo the Doomer, these names. Okay. Wrath of the Lich King, Vanilla, okay, Mist of Pandaria, and Legion. With all of those, I could say that I appreciate a thing or two about those. Yeah.
Off with you.
There's something I enjoy about each of those. I really don't like how they treated the Pandaren in retail, though. I think they could have
What
done
can I
better.
do for you?
In BFA, they were kind of like sitting ducks, mostly. That would have been like a perfect faction conflict to see them kind of in action,
See you
you
soon.
know, instead of just kind of collecting dirt in the capital city. I just don't like how they were treated. I like the story, and I like the Tushi and Hojin concept with the Pandaren. So it's definitely interesting. I just don't think they really utilized them to like their would-be potential as far as story-wise goes. But that's
You
just
got
my
my
opinion.
attention. See you
So
soon.
let's do this. Okay, this has to wait. Okay, there you go. This quest was a little bit surgical when I first did it, because you have to like do it a certain order. But yeah, and it was definitely Warcraft because Chen Stormstout too, he was like, I would say co-founder, but he like contributed to Orgrimmar. So if there was one race that the Pandaren, one faction that the Pandaren would have been like more loyal to, I believe it would have been the Horde. But of course, it could work for the Alliance as well. So it's definitely doable. Alright, so let's go ahead and manage a bit of bag inventory here. I liked BFA to the extent that the factions were going at it again. I used the wrong Stone of Retreat. Let me read twice before I go again. Yeah, with BFA, for the story side, I could say I appreciated it, but again, story is not as consistent as it once was. It's a big story at the end of the day with Warcraft in general. But as far as gameplay mechanics and I guess grinds and all that stuff, I mean, I could understand it could be a bit of a headache. Let me just switch my view here real quick. Still here. Farming, yeah, some kind of A-oriented,
What can I do for you?
what do you call it? Currency, right? It's always some end game of
See you
currency that you
later.
gotta grind. Same thing with even Legion, you know, they still had that too,
I supply only the
but
finest
maybe
goods.
not as strong.
Safe travel.
Azerite Power, what was the other one? Yeah, Azerite, and then there was like Artifact Power, AP was the term. Yeah, definitely. That kind of thing, yeah, I can understand. It can be annoying. So what was your first class that you played, Panda? In, in WoW, like in general? Oh, the visions, yeah. The old gods and all that, yeah. Yeah, definitely something different at the time. Hunter, yep. Definitely teaches you how to multitask for sure. Hunter, definitely got to be aware with your pet what's going on, all that. That's the thing. I'm going one step at a time, but I'm trying to teach my wife how to play Hunter, like with an actual pet. She just wants to go range. So if she was here in Ranger, in a COA, Ranger would definitely be her pick, I believe, because I don't think there's a pet requirement. And I think for Primalist, right? I'm not sure if other people know, but Primalist, having a pet is an option. I think. I don't think it's like. I think it's a talent, or maybe it is required. I'm not sure. It's pretty interesting what they did though in retail. I could give them that with the hunter pet options. There's like different like devices or like quest lines that you could take to learn how to tame specific units or specific beasts. So yeah, that's pretty good. Feathermane. I remember in Legion when you play Hunter. Did you play Hunter in Legion? Was it the High Mountain Zone and the Class Order Hall there? I thought it told a pretty good story. Stuff was definitely fun, in my opinion. Alright, so I'm just finishing bag stuff here. We'll go over talents for a brief moment. Alright, so we're gonna make our way downtown in this cold city, Stormwind. Oh, I'm sorry. Panda, your wife did what? I'm sorry. There was a pet you needed to feed to be able to tame it. Yeah. Yeah, feeding the pet. That's the thing I think that my wife was not about. Like, she didn't want to, like, maintain the pet and, like, feed it. I mean, of course, it's an in-game mechanic and it relaxes over time, but, you know, being a newer player, you're, of course, like anybody else, they're probably not going to have the most patience with that. But, you know, it's rewarding because many times when I played a hunter, pet saved my life. Like, I would have been done with. Let's go to a more reputable location. We're going to go right near the Deep Run Tram. Hang there for a bit. And in the meantime, we also see a bit more of a developed Stormwind. I don't know if this is a COA exclusive, but we'll just breeze by here. Oh, she played Hunter in Legion. Okay. I'm sorry, so wait, what did you play in Legion? This is interesting here. Cliffhanger, perhaps, right? Makes you wonder. There was a fell tiger or something? You needed to farm some rare meat in order... Okay. Yeah. There was these creatures, I forgot what they're called. They were supposed to be like not exactly wyverns, but they were supposed to be like similar to wyvern. Yeah, I guess you could say. It was the Legion class order mount. That was pretty cool. You played Druid. Okay. Yep. Druid was actually my main class. My original class was a rogue, but I got clobbered very badly. As a rogue. Yeah. Alright, so let's see. We got a few options here for our one remaining point. It would seem that Rocket Boots is automatically selected for you, at least for the time being. Alright, so we did read Destructo Bot. It's capable of exploding, doing massive damage. We do have our heal over time, Nanobot Reconstruction. Alright, let's see, Explosive Personality. So range and attack power based on your intellect. We'll go a little further here, backup fuel. So yeah, when you're 35% lower, this is good survival actually. So you have some movement increase, or movement abilities. Increases your haste and your damage dealt to against mechanical creatures by 3%. So I may just go with I don't know. Now but reconstruction. Yeah, additional heal. Alright, so we're gonna sample with this for a little bit more. Then we're gonna switch to the next spec after a break. So let's go to we gotta go back to oh wow, okay. Yeah, it's like that in retail, right? You just like the need to make all characters because you repurpose your characters, you have them questing in different zones now. Because in retail, I mean, the world is big enough where you could have like a unique level up questing experience and like expansion theme per character. Of course, it won't be the same as the original, right? Of the current like live expansion, but technically, yeah, you could kind of create your own story with each character. And also the profession choices as well. So we're just going to go for about 15 minutes more, guys. I know our time is quick and it's pushing back a bit. But I do want to sample these abilities. You can always reconfigure it to it. So, what spec you happen to like with Druid, like the most? So we gotta get Shimmer Weed, which is up there. Hey Panda, thanks a lot for following. I appreciate it. Hang on, wait. Let me say it directly. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that follow. Feel free to check the YouTube out. Feral is nice, yeah. That was actually my main spec, largely. I did play the other specs though, with Guardian and also, largely Restoration and Guardian. Balance, I didn't hate it. It's just, I think Balance was my Shadowlands, specialization. There was a few things I liked about Shadowlands, but a lot of not so positive things could be said also about Shadowlands. Yeah, but, as I was playing it, Balanced Druid was pretty fun. But when I was questing in the mall in Shadowlands, put me to sleep. Oh yeah, by the way, this is Nanobot Reconstruction. Just thought I'd show. You got that glimmer effect going on. The other one, there's two buffs here. So Power Module activates a Power Module on an allied player, increasing attack power by 19 for 30 minutes. Only one module per tinker can be active. Magic augmentation, it does require guns. It adds a magic augmentation. I believe I read this before, but let me read it again. Add a magic augmentation to your gun for 1 hour, causing an additional 9 magic damage with each shot. Increases the range of your ranged abilities by 5 yards. Most people know you as the kitty of the group. Okay. Yeah, it's how it is with WoW sometimes, right? You eventually develop your own reputation. Definitely really big in Classic. And that's the thing I think I could appreciate about Classic. I'm not even sure if it's like the same way with here, like Ascension, but you know, you're gonna have some like notable folks. You know, you could kind of coordinate with. You know, everyone's got their own little thing. You know, just like real life. You know, everyone's gonna got their quirks and their personality, and then you know how far to go with the whole RP thing or PvP. How much of an elitist people can be sometimes, right? It's a mixed bag. What can you say? You know, but you just decide, you know, what group you're gonna roll with because you know, you want to enjoy the game. You know, and some of us, we don't have too much time. Yeah, this ability is a heal over time spell. Yeah, this one here. Think about it like a rejuvenation. It kind of works pretty much the same, actually, since we're talking druids. So this one has a range requirement, the bomb tosser. Okay, I'm gonna get my clockwork assistant out. So yeah, they are quite capable healers. That will be a little bit later. Get into that. Oh. Somehow my turret could get all the way up there. Hey, yeah, it is. Definitely. I got three. Let's see. Will it work? Will it work? Threw a wrench at her. My goodness. What a way to go. Got some copper over there. Sure if this one's instant. Yeah, it's an instant cast, discombobulated. It's good CC. range is insane on that cliffside. 5 out of 6 on shimmerweed. Can't do it. No. Whoa! Hey, only stamina. Welcome to the stream, fella. How you doing today? How'd you find out about the stream? Welcome, welcome. I know I said a lot. Sorry. It's always exciting to have other folks visit COA side. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping by. Brunel Village. That's where it's happening, it seems. And then, yeah, there's a few other things. So, let's see what we're looking like as far as time. We have about 7 minutes left. Okay, so this is just extra stuff I'm trying to wrap up, clear the quest log a bit. Alright, so let's do a little bit of StarCraft 2 style Reaper, if you guys are familiar. Hop. Hop. And hop. Something like that. And then end with a... boom! Something like that. You gotta go, sadly. It's 3 a.m. Have a nice rest of your stream. Have fun playing Tinker. Thank you, Panda. It's nice having you. Thank you for the follow. Much respect, and take care. Best wishes to you and the family, the wife. Hopefully everything's all good. Be easy. Be safe. God bless. Okay, only stamina. I just patrolled the Ascension section. Oh, you mean of World of Warcraft? Okay. So you're just like checking on like on the Ascension listing, I guess. Do you play COA by chance, Stamina?
Great to meet ya. Off with ya.
Talk to me. Watch your back. Off with you. Watch your back.
I don't know if I'll go for that cave for now. Maybe I'll withhold that. I'll probably come back later. Let's go back to Karanos. Actually, we go to Forge real quick. Oh, by the way, Stamina, if I may ask, or if anyone else, could someone let me know if... I believe the audio is okay, but as far as the sound quality alright, guys? Please let me know. Thank you, thank you.
Hi. Watch your back.
Hey, what's up, Gabrieliator? I'm sorry if I said that wrong. Hang on, let me go slower. Gabrieliator 3000. May I call you G? G3? Is it okay? Take your pick. Let me know. But welcome to the stream. It's nice to have you. It's nice to see some other folks stop by. Please let me know. How'd you come across the stream? Okay, that's cool. Okay, G3. What's up, G3? Yeah, just working on Tinker right now. I got Demolition inbound, range DPS. Actually, I did something wrong here. I was supposed to go invention first. I just realized after this time. Goodness. Anyway, it's fine. I gotta make my way to Kranos. I'm on cooldown with my Hearthstone. It is what it is. Let's just go ahead and mount up instead. Oh, okay. Nice, nice. Yeah, the COA essentially, what do you call it? The Discord server could be quite the place, right? I'm sure you could probably relate. It's all sorts of things, right? That's cool though. Yeah, this is definitely it's nice to be back into COA after a bit of that drought in the past. A lot of the classes has definitely changed over time. I was when I first started, I was at level 30, where that was the cap, I guess, and it was very awesome. Actually, I was playing as a Stormbringer during that time, and I remember having a good time. I'm actually working on Stormbringer on the sidelines as well. I got a bunch of like plans going onward when it comes to COA. So yeah, it's just kind of like you say, a work in progress. Let me parkour my way down here. Hey, it worked. It worked. Okay, I'll take it. Got some hostiles here. We should be good down level 8 and level 12, so we should be fine. So, do you play COA as well? Or who here doesn't play COA? I know Panda didn't play, but he's out, I think, now. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a lot to enjoy. I know there's a lot of updates, so maybe soon
Be good.
they'll have more access. Let me see. Is there anything else here? No, it's just the far right shimmer stout. Okay. Does this bring me anywhere? No, it doesn't. No, probably cool if it did. So let's just go to one side of the Moreau. It's a bit of a hike, but we'll take down some targets along the way, get some EXP out of it. So what class draws your attention on COA? Like what are you interested in that you've seen so far? What I think about COA so far, to be honest with you, this is like, I don't know what to tell you. I feel like this is the sweet spot. I have a high interest in the server, to be very honest with you. So much so that if you like, please go ahead and check the YouTube channel. You'll see that I covered the Necromancer class quite in depth. Although maybe some of the information might have been changed or outdated, I'm not sure now at this point, but Necromancer I do plan to visit again. I went basically as detailed as I can with it, and I was planning to do the same with Pyromancer, but there was so much reworks and so much changes that it really just messed with me on an emotional level because there's a lot of rapid changes and it's still a developing server. So for me, I'm kind of a bit baby fresh when it comes to, like you say, content creation and YouTubes and stuff. I'm working on it, but I'm thinking maybe streaming would be the best platform or the best method in this case, since there's so much changes and at least everything is live, you know. But you know, 2 weeks, 3 weeks from now, it may not be the same thing. So in that case, that's probably the only gripe I have. But again, reason given is it's developing, so not really a whole lot you can do about that. I just let it develop. It's okay. So I have some. Somehow it's glowing for wood cutting. I don't wood cut. Why are these glowing? Oh, because I took the wood cutting quest. Let me do away with that. I'm sorry. Tripped me out a little bit. Let me see what you got. You're interested in various classes like Blood Mage, Cultist, and Reaper. I just hit level 10 with my Reaper on the side. That's one of the classes I barely played. There's a handful of them, not a whole lot. But I did play Blood Mage. Blood Mage was able to heal, actually. It was a rage, HP draining, and regen um, class. So he drains your life to provide healing for the party. It was definitely an interesting class as far as the healing side of it. That's been morphed, I think, into support now. So support is its own unique role now. It's kind of like soft buffs
Hide.
or like alternative supportive kind of role. I mean, literally, it's in the name, but it's it's
Keep your
definitely
feet on the ground.
interesting how support is like unfolding to be a role. I like it. Fang of Vargash. I think that's the name of it. Can I get up here? Can I? No, I can't. Cultist, I did enough for tanking and like casting damage. I didn't do the melee damage spec yet. There's probably, soon I'll get time. I'll eventually come back to Cultist. What is this? Really pointy bone. World item? Alright, let's get this Vargash guy out of the way, and then we're gonna have to do some intermission. Elite level 10. Man, look at that. I'm done. I'm done. There's nothing I can do about that. Well, gotta come back to it. I picked the wrong res point too. It's okay. It's okay. Hey guys, for now, alright, we're gonna AFK for a moment. 15 minutes, I'll be back. Okay, so let me just get that typed up as well. 15 minutes, BRB. Alright. But if any of you gotta go soonish, please feel free to check out the YouTube channel. There's some more things I plan to do soon, hopefully with COA. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed your time here. Again, I'll be back in just 15 minutes. Best wishes. Take care, guys. I'll be back. See ya. Alright, guys. Alright. We are back. Hope everyone's doing good. Alright. Definitely needed that break for a bit. Let me go ahead and switch the views just for a moment. Get back on cam for a bit. Put the whole package on. Hang on. This one. And this one. Okay. Just for a bit. So, yeah, Gabriel Tour. Yeah, thank you for stopping by. I wish you have a good night. I'm not sure if you're still here, but yeah, thanks for stopping. G3. Okay, so, I'm going to clear out some bags. We are now in Lac Madan. I went over here just so I could access Del Moreau, the other side, and I do see that there's been quite a bit of changes here. You got this kind of like Wild Hammer kind of style going on. It's a little bit more developed, it seems. And that I could definitely, I could give a thumbs up on that. That's pretty nice. Let me just check a few things real quick. Hang on, I'll be right back. So there's an achievement reward? I didn't realize that. It said achievement reward. I need to be level 15 to use some stuff. So I'm just going to clear up some bags real quick. It'll just be a moment here.
What can I do for you?
Okay, we got quests.
Keep your feet on the ground. Interested in a pint?
We got a vendor here.
See you soon. Talk to me. Safe travels.
Alright, so, what we need to do is check our options. Although the progress does take a little bit of time, we're going to move over to demolition. Spec, as we make our way over. We'll just mount up real quick. And we're going to go toward, what is this? This little tent area. Okay, yeah, it's right up. EXP. Yeah. So let's see. Demolition. That's where we were, sorry. So we want to go to mechanics. Alright, so mechanics, upgrade your turrets and clockwork allies while collecting scrap to build jet-fueled mech suit and unlocking enhanced abilities. So we're going to choose talents here. Alright, and what we're going to do is undo these pending changes. I think. Well, yeah, just select this one. No, it's going back to demolition. So let me go to mechanics. And let's redo this real quick. So with mechanics, we have makeshift dynamite. Alright, that is, hang on. Sorry, disregard that for a moment. Makeshift dynamite, basically it costs, it has 2 charges, sorry, and there's an 8-second recharge. It generates up to 10 scrap. Loads dynamite into your gun. Basically, you load dynamite into your gun and launch it at an enemy, dealing 100% ranged weapon damage plus 12 as fire damage, usable while moving. So that's pretty nifty to have. Pretty cool. And then we have build mech suit. So let's discover what this is all about. Teaches you build mech suit. You can now generate scrap to build your mech suit, and scrap shot and sticky bomb now generate scrap. So it says build mech suit. Activate your mech suit, draining 5 scrap every second, increasing damage dealt by 10%, your armor by 128, and your movement speed by 15%. If you run out of scrap while active, you are elected. Oh, I'm sorry, that looks like an L. If you run out of scrap while active, you are ejected from the mech suit. While active, your scrap shot is transformed into Gatling gun. Gatling gun. Lock onto a target and begin channeling rapid fire gunshots, dealing 80% ranged weapon damage plus 3, and generating 1 scrap for every 0.5 seconds, 50 seconds for 2 seconds. Scales up with modifiers to scrap shot, usable while moving. So a lot of details. We're just going to have to probably experience it as it goes along with this class, with this specialization. Alright, so we already read this ability, but let's go up to the 3rd row here, just so we know what we're looking for, what we're looking at. So slam the cogs, excuse me. Increases your damage dealt by your summons by 4%. Pretty cool. And there's two ranks of that. Mech suit, laser beam. Blast the enemy with a laser. Alright, so you have to have mech suit for this. Dealing 130% ranged weapon damage, plus 18 as fire damage, and forcing your pet to charge the enemy for 24 physical damage. Shares cooldown with other mech suit abilities. Okay, so mech suit will have its own like tier of abilities. Pretty interesting. Something to note. It's like a notable kind of ability. Sprocket loaded. Casting makeshift dynamite now resets the cooldown of your mech suit abilities. Mechanical synergy increases the damage of sticky bomb, explosion, and mech suit abilities by 15%. And then bombs? Bombs! Okay. Increases the detonation speed of sticky bomb by 1 second and reduces its cooldown by 2 seconds. Okay, so it's enhancing sticky bomb. Okay. And let's see, combat crafter. While in your mech suit, damage dealt by your summons has a 20% chance to grant you 5 scrap and 2% of your maximum mana. Okay, that's interesting. Cool. So you get more scrap and basically you regenerate mana in the process of that. Okay. So instead of the heal, let's go for Destructo Bot. Alright, build a Destructo Bot that you can see through and directly control. Capable of exploding, yep. And it will disorient them. So it's an AoE disorient. So let's learn that if I can. Let's see if it changes then. Okay, there's a cost. Hang on. Let's see what our currency's like. Alright, we're fine. Okay. Okay, so let's learn that instead. And we do have another one. Okay, so I guess mechanics like auto selects this. Okay. I don't know. I don't have enough ascension points to really mess around back and forth though. So as we do more quests, we'll have more ascension points. Your range attack. Let's do. Let's do this one, the intellect buff. Okay, so a lot to figure out. We'll work through it as we go. But we're gonna head back to Dun Moreau, just clean up some quests there. And so wait, this one is build mech suit. Okay, so that's kind of like a form, I guess. We'll see how it all unfolds. So there is a currency, or like what am I saying? Custom UI. Pretty nice. It's like a little engine kind of thingy. Let's move this over here. Actually, I don't know. I'm gonna have to remodify how I do this, but let's just keep this here. So this is like a scrap counter, I guess you'd say. Let's move this back. So that's pretty interesting, guys. You see that? Kind of like custom resource UI. And that has been going on for COA for a while. It's just interesting. I remember this used being like a gun, like an ammo slots and stuff. That used to be the thing. So makeshift dynamite. Let me see. This is usable while moving. So can we do something like this? Mountaineer Barley Brew. Hang on, did I miss the guy? check that out real quick. It's like the in-between section. So build a destructible bot. Yep, we have this one. I'm gonna figure out where to put these. I just have to use them first. That's about it. So we got some ranks we gotta pick up. So we'll do that too. Let's get our ranks, because that could also contribute to like improvement and stuff in combat. So let's just get one upgrade and second upgrade.
What's on your
Do a
mind?
hand in here.
Be good.
That's the Lock-Madan quest, but we'll probably change course
Watch your back.
after. Okay, so I have this boar here, so let's see. Level 9 beast. So we need to get scrap, right? This generates 10 scrap. Alright, and that generates 3 scrap. Spanner Smash doesn't really generate scrap at all. Okay, so let's see. It's another charge. Oh, we have that range. Completely filled this up. Let's go ahead and mount up again. I think there's the mine. Golbalor Quarry or something? I know there's a few quests around here too as well. We got Trogs, Helm's Bed Lake. And we had a floating griffin up there. Just disappeared. Let's hit a few targets here real quick. I don't think scrap decays as well, so let's get our little bot first. Also gotta make our destructible bot. What was this one? Yeah, destructible bot is what it's called. Let's see how that works. Does it cost scrap? No? No. Okay, so you could control it. Cool. Okay, so you have your 1, 2, 3 here. Cloaking device to improve stealth. You have a few seconds. How long does it last? It doesn't say how long. 45 seconds. Yeah, it doesn't say how long, but it's like, I think 45 seconds or so. So we get stealth. So it gets really, really quiet. Turbo speed. And then self-destruct. Okay. It's pretty interesting. And let's try the destructible bot one more time. So it's just 1, 2, 3, 4. So it reduces the speed. It's in stealth, I guess. Oh, was that a one shot? That's crazy. Okay, we did replace some of our talents, so we can't do a rocket jump for now. And I don't think I could skin it, yeah, so I guess that has something to do with targeting. So more of a specialized ability. You could definitely do a lot of trapping and stuff with that. So, not trapping, but like setting up. So that's pretty interesting. I'll move off to the side of the road before I get ran over by these guys. And maybe we'll have more tactics to take down Bagash. Bagash! Sorry. Maybe I am. But now we're here at Amberstill Ranch. We're gonna bypass the bear, respectfully. We try to take care of our bears around here, you know. Is this like the proper way of going? Does it like loop around? Let's see. No, it's kind of trivial to get up there. Go the other way then. Alright, so let's dismount here for now. A little bit of hopping involved. We do have our scrap. I don't know if it gives you... Yeah, it does give you armor. 128. So your scrap shot becomes a Gatling gun. Usable while moving. And it does rapid gunshots. Okay, cool. Let's keep that in mind. Okay, so let's do something like this. We're gonna go here, put this down. Let's go ahead and buff ourselves. And then there's a little bit of a delay. Going up. Scrap is burning. I'm getting hit. Okay, so it kills me while I'm in the thing. Wow. I don't know how much damage I did. I'm gonna have to see how that plays out. Okay, hang on. Alright. So Vagash is going to have to wait. We're gonna have to go to the other side instead. So let's go ahead and repair here.
I've the finest wares in the land.
Let's go to... Been a bit laggy as of late. Hopefully it'll pick up.
What's on your
I
mind?
got resurrection sickness as well. Only 2 minutes though. So I didn't use all my scrap, which is cool. Alright, so let's take this cart. And let's check the other talents too. We'll go a little bit further down in between time. So we have fine-tuned. Increases the critical strike and hit chance of you and your summons by 4%. And then you have mech suit combustion. Okay, so that's another ability. Launch a massive ball of fire at an enemy that also damages nearby enemies, dealing 72 fire damage. Usable while moving. It shares a cooldown with other mech suit abilities. Okay, so let's see. What was that? Yeah, that one ability here. Okay, so I don't think it shares a cooldown though with anything. With Gatling gun. I'll have to experiment a bit more on it, but we could definitely resummon it again. put this aside for now. And here we go. And also, my bad, let's go ahead and put on a little bit of melodies here as well. So there you go. Okay. That was a one shot. Wow. Hold up. It's been a long day. Just got rocked again. Alright. We're gonna change location. For now, let's go to Aberdeen instead. So we're gonna drop all of our quests. Where is it? And let's rank up our professions. It literally says unknown right now. That's crazy.
Light be with you. Farewell.
By the odds, they have a portal here. Insanity.
Greetings. Illuminate your path. I am honored.
So it seems like Aberdeen has gone through some changes as well. That's pretty interesting.
Belnades. Great to meet you. Safe travels. See you soon.
I am listening.
This is interesting.
Can I assist you? Ishnu Allah. Be careful. What brings you here? Good luck, friend.
Is that two? No, I got two quests.
What brings you here?
Just grabbing any quest I can find.
Ishnu Allah.
There's like 14 out of 25 quests right? This is interesting. This has been added. Yeah, quite a few things have been added here. That's nice. I've never seen this before. This must be a bronze beard thing. I'm not sure. Pretty sure it is though. Definitely a story to be told here. Be interesting.
I am honored. I am listening.
Let's go.
Ishnu Allah.
Quite the drop right there. So I'm gonna have to get used to mechanics a bit more soon. Gotta go this way first. I'm just gonna bypass a few quests, but at least we got the majority of it. Moonkin level 12. they turned it into like this little flat thing. It used to be completely different. Okay. I'm gonna fill up our scrap to like 100%, and then we'll start using it. Oh, I used it too early. Man, that had a lot of stuff on him. My golly. I keep forgetting like these guys are on like much higher level than I am. My goodness. I'm gonna get clobbered. Done. Yeah. It's alright. So I should not do that quest. Let's not do that. Oh. these guys are like level 17 plus, then maybe I'm here too early. Level 16, these guys. I didn't realize how like far deep this is. Okay, we found the fur bog, corrupted fur bog camp, so that's good. It is level 15, I don't know, this might be a fight. Let's play it safe. This might be a bit of a challenge. Worked. Just the lag. Well, the lag's been really hitting me lately. I'm not sure why, but kind of a stench. Yeah, it's been a lot of wipes lately. We're just gonna have to change the level, I guess. Surprisingly, that worked. Respawns are rapid. It's crazy. Not that bad, but getting a little bit of progress now. You can use that while you're backpedaling, sorry. Interesting. Okay, there's some new tactics with it. At least it gives an armor boost, so that's good. Pretty interesting. Pretty interesting how the mechanics work. Okay, my camera's a bit goofy. Hang on. Should be fine. This could be an ugly pool. cool device. Spell. That's nice. Alright, mission accomplished here. It's a done deal. Let's get restock. Need one more. Should probably respawn by now. I'm gonna start respawning again, so probably best to get out of here. Hang on. They knocked me in air. It's insane. That's insane. Nasty. I got 3 on me. That's how it is, I guess. Did I get the one more though? I think I did. That stings. Okay. Yeah. They're just released properly. Like, yeah. I already got like damaged items. I got all this stuff to fight through. Man, this is insane. Should we make a run for it? Yeah, you know what? We're going to close this town. We have to head back home to Lockmadan. My clothes are stripped. My goodness, that's insane. Sorry. Let's go ahead and repair armor. Spiders. Drink vendor. Yeah, you got the mount vendor there. That's pretty nice how they added that. Bring this in.
Be with you.
Got all this stuff. Goodness. Selling.
May the stars guide you.
Vishnu Allah.
Yeah, I'm doing away with the shield. I don't need the shield for now. This is a nice item. I'm gonna keep this.
stars guide you.
Greetings. Go in peace.
Inventory's full.
Good luck.
It's always full.
How may I help? Be careful. Farewell.
I'm listening. Go in peace. May
Time
the
to sell some of my
stars
items. It is what it is. Where was the NPC? She was right here, right? Oh, she walks back and forth? Does she? Yeah. Okay. Might as well get some needs. And let's sell some of the... Did I learn? Yeah, new heavy. Alright, might as well make these. Okay, because I'm creating items, so it's okay.
Be careful.
What brings you here? Farewell.
More stuff. It's an improvement. So let's just finish our hand-ins here. We have a repair. I have to go to this store here. Let's hand in first.
Greetings. Mentality.
There's a new quest too. He's got 2 of them. That's okay. We have enough for now.
Well met.
Well met.
Well met.
Safe
Well met.
travels.
So let's go to right the end. Yeah, let's do that. That works. Okay. Cool.
Feel free to browse. Goddess watch over you.
Ishnuala.
I am honored. Good luck, friend. Greetings. May the stars guide you.
Alright guys, alright, so we just learned two interesting new abilities. I'm gonna take a time to look at it real quick. We still are on EXP potions, so I'm gonna hit and run with these new abilities. So hang on. Build a mechanical bear, so I guess it just accompanies him. Okay, it's just like a little pet. I don't know if it does anything. Yeah, he's getting switched out. Okay. So I guess it does something. Doesn't say, yeah, just mechanical bear. Okay. There's more detail, it seems, on like build Destructo Bot and also build Clockwork Assistant. No, it's just, yeah, it's just that. Same thing with mechanical bear. Okay, so let's see what it does. A mechanical growl. So, okay, you got a bit of a tank here. Okay. It taunts the target. So nice. You got a bit of an off tank, and then Crash and Thrash. Crash and Thrash about dealing 23 physical damage to up to 8 enemies within 5 yards, generating increased threat and slowing their movement speed by 35%. Okay. So it's a bit of a slow and, what do you call it? An additional, like, AoE. Interesting. Bear versus bear. Although this is not nice because it's a mechanical bear. Let me see if I could alternate some of my keys. So let's alternate a few things. Oh, my bear is done. I'm in the middle of like a configuration. I have threat on me. Where did these guys come from? Interesting, interesting. Definitely a lot of functionality with this class. Let's do that one instead. Like that. So shapeshift. I think that's still fine. Let's see, build shield beacon. Alright. 3 charges, 50-second charge. Throw down a shield beacon for 15 seconds, which projects a force field in a 10-yard radius, increasing the armor of nearby allies by 200. Shares a cooldown with other beacons. Okay. So let's go ahead and hold on to that. 10-yard radius, okay. So gotta stand pretty close to it. How many more do I need? I got 5 out of 5 there. I think we're in the clear. There's one more target, which is this one. also could heal your bear. Pretty cool. It's cool that you got a mechanical bear. What tree was that from? Mechanical bear. Invention, I believe. Nope, that's shield beacon. Okay. Mechanics, yeah. With mechanical bear. Nice pendant. So let's go ahead and do that one. So we'll take a brief break and then we'll do invention. Invention tinker. So far it's been pretty interesting with mechanical. It's been a little bit jagged for me getting used to it. That's probably because of my location and also the level, so yeah. We'll see how things go though. 10 minutes on this EXP potion. Okay, give me a moment, guys.
God is to watch over you.
Okay. I'm gonna switch it up with the other pet. My companion. I thought I had a larger AoE. 9 o'clock. Forsaken Stone Raid. Oh. Looks like a bad day. That's sad. Rest in peace. Armor increased by 200. Pretty tanky. quest item and I use pendant. Somehow I missed that. So we'll just work through these hand-ins, and then guys, we'll go ahead and take a break in a moment. But yeah, mechanics is pretty fun as you get used to it. I'd like to have more situations where I could use the mech suit, but it's still fine. We'll be shifting around the different specializations in time as well. So let's go ahead and just equip some things here. This might be a bit better. Let's go ahead and equip that. Oh wow, it got sent to the mail because I switched items. Okay, by the odds. Alright, let's hand him first.
Vishnu Allah.
First, yeah, there's always an item. And we're just gonna destroy this one for now.
Good luck, friend.
So, yep, yeah, we'll be back in a little while, guys. Give me just, I think we'll take about a 15-minute break or so. So yeah, catch you guys in a few. Alright guys, alright, we are back. So we're just gonna manage some quests here. We already hit our level 15 mark, as a matter of fact, so in just a few minutes we'll go ahead and move on to invention, which is our other specialization here. Alright, so we'll make time to get into all of that in a moment. So for now, let's go ahead and continue with this quest here. And we'll just continue gathering more experience. Inventory's full. It's always full. As long as we get the fan, right? Yeah, we stocked up. All of the wildlife here. It. Nice. It's insane. It's insane, man. What was all that? What in the mist of Pandaria was all that? Alright, we gotta get the Cliff Spring sample, and then we'll move to the invention spec. glitchy river here. Oh yeah! There you go. Inventory is full. All day. There's something with this river. It's really weird. Let's see what else is going on here. Got a hand in, and we gotta catch a rabbit with this in here. Let's go ahead and do that. Always a lot of adventure caches, I notice. Let's see. Level 15. That said 18 earlier. That's weird. Weird. I'll just switch this for a moment. Alright. Just had a bunch of rabbit thistleberries actually. Just one right here. Okay, so we got that. And we're gonna go do this hand in. Just a few things are in the local area, so. Entering combat 3 times. What now? Somehow I'm getting aggro. Alright, so we're gonna pull over here. Alright, and let's go ahead and check what we got going on. Now I do have 2 more points here, but we're not even gonna use them. Alright, we're gonna change talents right now. And we're going to go for Invention. So once again, heal yourself and allies with a vast array of nanobots and modules, and build powerful beacons to empower your allies. So this is intellect right here, and again, you get to build Ziggy 6K, or 6000 I guess you'd say, nanobot reconstruction, and then restorative beacon. So one thing I'm noticing, this center talent, is, I guess, the default general talent. So let's just go here, right? You have your Tinker class, so your class talents. If you go Demolition as an example, this will be default. I just realized it somehow. It's been a while, but now I'm tracking again. But this one for for Invention. This one for, I believe, Demolition, and then this one for Mechanics. So I'll reverse that yet. So if you go Demolition, you'll get rocket boots. If you go with Mechanics, you get Destructobot. If you are going Invention, you'll get Nanobot Reconstruction. So let's choose these talents here. And we're going to, let's see if we can clear off. Oh, it goes back to, alright, so let's just select this first. Go to Invention and then save changes first. Let's see how much runes we have. We have a lot of runes. We've been really grinding up on runes a lot. So we're good. But now we're going to undo some changes. It seems like it gives us both. I don't know. Or is it just auto-selecting? Maybe it's auto-selecting? I don't know. I'm having a bit of difficulty. I'm just right-clicking around. Okay, there you go. So you could undo all this. But let's go here. Build Ziggy 6000. And it says build Ziggy 6000, the latest regenerative technology to aid you in healing allies until dismissed. Okay, so I guess it's a heal bot. And then it says here also build restorative beacon, 3 charges, 15-second recharge. Throw down a restorative beacon for 15 seconds, which projects a field that heals raid and party members in the area for 24 every 3 seconds. So it's a heal over time, kind of I guess you'd say totem style or beacon. Yeah. 15 seconds. Let me see. So I don't think there's an actual like range specification unless I'm missing it here. Yeah, I guess it would just show it like in an AoE kind of way, like on the ground. So we'll learn that. And we'll just get everything else. So field medic is the other thing. Increases your summons and critical strike chance. I'm sorry, your summons critical strike chance by 5%. And then over repaired increases the healing done by repair shot by 15%. So that's a two rank one here. There's another one, stim augmentation. Let's just get an idea what that's like. It requires guns. Add stim augmentation to your gun for 1 hour, using your direct healing abilities to heal up to 3 nearby friendly players for an additional 20% the amount healed. Alright, so that's pretty cool. You get a bit of an AoE heal instead. Nice. Then you have Technician. Reduces spell pushback suffered from damaging attacks by 35% and increases your critical healing by 10%. Master Builder reduces the mana cost of all build abilities by 25%. Very helpful right there. So it doesn't drain that much mana. And let's just look at this second row here. We have Scientific Nature increases your healing power by 20% of your intellect and your critical strike rating by 15% of your intellect. So the key thing here is your intellect. Pretty cool. So we do have Nanobot Reconstruction. We did take this a little bit earlier. Hasty Tech reduces the cast time of Scrapbot and Repair Shot. That could be useful. And then increases haste and your damage dealt against mechanical creatures. Refined gunpowder. So that's what's available to us. We're going to go do something a little different here. So let's get rocket boots. We have one more left. So let's do, yeah, attack power 2. So just for the sake of survival, at least there's 2 ranks of this one. But yeah, we're going to save these changes. So some talents may have shifted. Let's go ahead and get our heal, which is right here, our Nanobot Reconstruction, which we read earlier. And then let's get the build Ziggy ability. Can I move that over? No, I can't. It's probably in the spellbook. Build Restorative Beacon. Let's put that right here for now. And Rocket Boots. That's our movement, so we're definitely going to need that. Okay, so let's see. Let's go to spellbook. We're going to learn some new ranks as well, so we could afford it and everything. So power module. Oh yeah, we have that already. So let's go ahead and just reapply our buffs. Alright, Clockwork Assistant. That's all the same here. That's under mechanics. Getting ran over. Bam. And then invention. Right here. Build Ziggy. Okay. So let's... Can we... Specialization? Which one can I use? Okay, that one. So what is this one? Okay. So this is the actual ability. This is like, I guess, the specialization. Just description, I guess. Okay, whichever the case. Okay, so this is yet another pet or companion. So we have 3 in this case, the Mechano Bear and the Clockwork Assistant. So I think that's among all specs you could get the Mechano Bear. So let's do... This is a heal, so let's put restorative like abilities here instead. And then throw down a restorative beacon for 15 seconds. Okay, yeah, this one is AoE heal. Okay, so it shares a cooldown with other beacons, so we could put like a combination of shield beacon and restorative beacon. Just something to keep in mind. So, yeah. I don't think there's anything on this side, demolition side. Alright, and then this one, yeah, discombobulates the... Disorienting them. Okay, anyway. Alright, let's learn some new spells real quick. Or some upgrades. So yeah, we got Pick Lock. Okay, that's helpful. So that's under demolition. Invention is good. Mechanics is 2 rank 2s. Might as well clear that up. Let's go ahead and have that. Okay, so Splinter Smash is also at rank 2. Okay, we definitely got a lot of bag stuff we need to work on that will come around soon. This is an improvement, so I might as well just put this here. But intellect is going to remain the priority going forward with this class. I mean, this specialization. So let's go ahead and level up a bit. We'll clear this quest and maybe we'll do like Dungeon Finder. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Let's do the Ziggy bot first. And see what he can do. So that's the little guy here. Okay. Alright, so he has Revitalizing Aura. Emanate an aura that drains mana to heal all nearby allies for 22 every 3 seconds. Okay, so just like heals, I guess, over time. And it does use mana. Okay, I do see that. Gear toss. Toss a gear at an enemy, dealing 13 nature damage and healing the lowest health ally equal to the damage dealt. Okay, so nearby allies benefit from its damage. That's pretty interesting, actually. Unique mechanic. Then you have recharge for 10 seconds. You begin recharging but unable to take any other action, generating 11 mana every 0.50 seconds. And while this is active, okay, so he takes 50% reduced damage. So we're going to send him to actually attack. So maybe I should send him here, right? When he attacks. Do I get any heal? So one thing is he's auto-attacking. So let's see. Okay, now it's on. So I'm regenerating a little, I think. Interesting. Okay, so this definitely hastens recovery. That's cool. Okay, so we could just toggle that off. I guess it's out of combat? I don't know. Because Gear Toss is a cast, right? And so since it's casting, it can't do it. Something to keep in mind. Did I get help? this. Toss a gear at an enemy, dealing damage. Killing the lowest health ally equal to the damage dealt. What's this? Oh, parchment, that's for requesting. So let's go ahead. Oh, we can't put that for now. This one. Just get this down next time. Okay, so that's the area right there it covers. So you would have to disable gear toss. I also have this, so I have quite a few damage over time. Thanks. So it's good. You could use it out of combat. Well, let's disable this. I'm going to disable his attack. Well, that particular spell. And let's see what his other attack is. Maybe he goes melee, right? Let's see. That's it? I thought there was more people here. We get... So he's close range. So he could move while he's casting this. Okay. And I could keep him healed as well. Let me recharge him. So I guess he's getting his mana back, right? Cool. He has some like tanking qualities. Pretty interesting. It could work. It can work. Alright, so let's just get in with a bit more action and see how this plays out. Again, his auto attack or his gear toss is deactivated. And this is also on cooldown, so let's actually activate it for now. Beacons. So, quite a bit of sustain. 2 beacons up. Nice. Definitely able to sustain a lot more. Pretty interesting. New target, huh? Aggressive pet. Okay, I'm out of here. Something happened with the pet. I lost track. I don't know. I'm out of here. Okay, I think we got a bit of a lag too. Yeah, that spell was casted like two seconds ago. There's a lot of hostiles here. Alright, so let's sippy sip first. Alright, so we'll just hand in our quest, and then we'll do, or we'll attempt to do RBF. So maybe the bear, the mechanical bear will be good for like these kind of encounters. Because I still have healing ability, and the bear will just act as a tank. Let's go hand in. These adventurers cast is going to definitely eat up your bag space. That's just something to acknowledge. We're going to do some serious bag clearance.
Goodbye.
So what's this? Okay. Let's go to Bashal Iran. We'll hand in the quest, but we won't do it. I really gotta get bags. That's really the bottom line here. So maybe a little later on as I level up in Invention. I'm not sure, maybe somebody else would know, please in the comments, but I think there is some debuffs that, or like cleanses, that Invention Tinker learns. So like, let's say curses or magic effects. There's probably like a few things. I recall there is a few, but I don't know which specific debuffs they take off. I'm not sure if this one stops here. Maybe they go all the way to Darkshore. Alright, let's get our bear out instead. We'll clear the way a little bit. Some pit there. Also killed the pet too as well. That's I'm gonna need more of these guys anyway for the quest. This will be it. Put the turret away, because it'll just pull everything by target. Alright, so we're gonna head back to Aberdeen.
Ishnu Daldie. Asha Fela.
I'd rather get the marks of ascension so like the backspace doesn't run out.
Ishnu Daldie. I am honored. May the stars guide you. Go in peace.
My goods are of the highest quality. May the stars guide you. I am honored. Benadryl.
Here you go, you got instant Q. Let's see how this goes. Let's do this. Do it.
goods are of the highest quality. I am listening.
Hey, what's up, Stamina? Sorry for my delay. Welcome back, welcome back. Yeah, doing some healing now. Just get my mana up. Yeah, we're coming close to the conclusion of the stream. But till then, yeah, some dungeons. Just trying to maximize on the XP potion. Oh, okay. By odds, if I may ask, are you from Europe? I only ask because I'm very familiar with that time zone. London, okay. Hello there. How you doing today? Sorry. Yeah, I'm just giving it a shot. That's cool though. Healing is pretty interesting with what do you call it? With Tinker. You got a lot of literal tools at your arsenal. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, what's up? Kind of like that. I'm getting used to it. I'm getting used to the tactics. It's pretty dope. I like it. Pretty hip. Pretty hip. Let's go get it. So let's see what our lineup is right now. We have Rune Master, right? I think. Yeah, no, Necromancer, sorry. Sun Cleric, Guardian as our tank, and Templar. And Tinker as heals.
dare disturb my meditation?
Alright, that's GG. That was a bit difficult. Half the entire like dungeon I couldn't really drink much. Like more than half of it. So it's one of those things. I guess there's some bugs and stuff. Alright guys, so we're going to wrap up in probably about 10 minutes. Invention feels pretty good. Alright, so we did try all the specs, thus being level 16, if that's the right way to say it. But let's just go ahead and see if we can just grab one more ability here. Cast time. Damage on mechanical creatures. Summons health. Yeah, maybe this one. Just heal that kid. Alright, so yeah, just some bag stuff, chill out for a bit, but in about 5 minutes, guys, we're probably going to wrap up here. Thank you guys for sticking around, though. And again, if you have any thoughts, please go ahead and leave a comment on the video. This will be quite a long video. We've been here for a bit, but for those who have the off time or whichever, something on the side, you can always come back and check it out. A lot of different details and information in between, some slow periods, but yeah, such is the game.
The next one.
with you.
Alright guys, so that's it. We're probably gonna have to conclude right here. So just a moment here. Uh yeah, we're gonna go ahead and check next. I believe it's going to be the Stormbringer class. Let me just see. Yeah. Wrong. Sorry. Witch Doctor. Alright guys, so let me just switch over here to you guys real quick for a minute. Okay, here I am. What's up? What's up? If you were here for that entire thing, if not, it's all good. You know, if you skipped around through it or so. Definitely a lot of information with the tanker, and it's always subject to change as we progress and go through different levels. Right now, the levels are the maximum level is 25, but yeah, it was pretty fun. Playing as Invention, playing as Mechanic, and also Demolition. Each of them got their own different feel, but if I had to pick one, I like the healing aspect, the healing gameplay. As far as the DPS one, if I had to pick one of them, though, I would say I like Demolition because it gives me a bit of a challenge with the tank or the mech suit, so to speak. Pretty interesting. A lot of different abilities. Definitely a lot of utility as well with your different companions and what you got going on with that. Also, you have pick lock, so that's available too. Um, Excuse me. Yeah, we've been here for a bit. Feel free to check the YouTube channel. All right, if there's anything that you may like there. I'll be doing more of these streams down the road with each class, a little bit more of a thorough thing. Not really with numbers, but just more gameplay, you know, getting into the mechanics and the talents. You could always go much deeper, but just to cover some basic level stuff. And then, yeah, so we'll see you guys again for the Witch Doctor. Did I say that right? Yep, the next one. All right. So, yeah. Thank you guys for sticking around on Twitch, by the ways, if you guys are on Twitch, and if any of you are on YouTube. Best wishes as always. Take care. God bless from our side. And you guys have a great night, great morning, wherever you are on God's green earth. We'll go ahead and do a follow-up. And cheers. Take care.